Right.
Rev the engines.
I didn't even realize how many days left until we move on to the next banner. Okay. All right. There we go. Been busy with work. Good thing I can catch up with you. That's good.
Wow! The city is all decked out!
Happy Friday.
Oh, it's beautiful! Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora.
Have you seen
Catherine's
the
always looking out for
Zenless
us, so we should still
Zenless
drop by
live stream?
and say hello.
A bunch of anniversary event stuff. So good.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
This could be one of Hoyo's best anniversary yet.
Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom, and here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal.
Oh,
give it some
okay,
time.
my game volume's
How
pretty
about
loud
doing
then.
something
One
fun
moment.
tonight?
I gotcha.
We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
This is exactly why I need to
Stargazing?
audio test.
Like we'll find a spot.
There we go.
You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa!
So yeah,
Something's
the
off with
Zenless Zone
She
Zero's
would
live
never
stream,
give up a chance to talk to
introducing
Queen.
like chapter
This
2
is
and
weird.
anniversary events. We're getting a bunch of
Oh,
free stuff.
You're leaving? I can walk
Free
you home.
5-star standard character and
No, it's
W
okay.
engine,
Thank you.
and
I just
free
need
30
some time to
summons,
myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
and also the anniversary
The
live
truth
stream
is,
code.
Quinn,
So if
not
you do
long
play
ago,
Zenless Zone Zero, I'd
What
say
is it?
get that
Is
code
there
right now before it's too
something
late.
wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Oh shit,
Huh?
that's sad.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Are you saying we can't be friends anymore?
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
Damn.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Why is everyone depressed?
Something wrong?
Oh, you don't play
look
Zenless?
so
Ah, my
good.
bad.
I know a knight should be stronger than this.
Yeah,
I haven't
Hugo's
been
the recent
feeling right
character.
lately. I just can't focus.
He's pretty hot, not gonna lie.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine. Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
You know, there are some like situations where
is
I
it
just
because I saw
cannot
something
handle
I
English
wasn't
dub
meant to see?
Paimon.
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish.
Yeah,
Until
no,
next time, you
Hugo's
two.
looking pretty fine. Like hot male vampires, you
Is
know.
it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
That's what I thought too. but she seems to have changed her mind.
What is happening?
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him,
That's
he's
crazy.
exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Oh, right. They don't have voice lines. Oh, that's a damn bummer.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy wind bloom.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up
And they
and
say they're
realizing you're
getting
married to a
crazy over
man you
his
don't love.
giving fan service quality thing. Did
But
they?
then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different.
Nah, must be overthinking.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
All right, we can actually finally talk about let's see what's actually happening with this event, though. I have a feeling there's some kind of opposite effect that's happening right now. Up, going up.
Ah, Kaya, you found them. Good. With what's about to
Oh, at
happen,
least Eula
it's
has
great
the
to have
voice
you
line.
in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in
That
order.
said that it's mute. Yeah, actually, I've heard that the next patch that's coming, they're ending it. Like, we're gonna actually get proper
You're all
I guess
captains?
like whole recasting.
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Are you gonna pull for? Am I gonna pull for skirt? Ah, man, you know, I really, I have to, you know. Ah, yeah. See, even Jean as well. She's muted. That sucked. I'm pretty sure next patch they're gonna like change a couple major thing,
trial?
actually. Not
This
yeah.
is Mondstadt,
They're
not
gonna change a
Monday.
lot of things, but especially like the whole story, because of what happened to Natlin and everything. Yeah, the whole strike situation was never actually a strike. There was never a strike to begin with. But they did say next patch they're gonna put to like an end to it. So there's probably some like VA that will definitely return, like they want to work again. But also at the same time they might recast a few others. A lot of people do not like Paimon. Paimon's VA as well.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you
The
need
community
help?
itself is already mad. Paimon's VA. So they really want her to be recasted as well. Not gonna lie, I don't blame them.
Right. He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
That's good to hear, because to be honest, muted characters makes the story flow boring and people who enjoyed the story. Yeah, especially the whole Natlin story. I feel like the whole Natlin
Albedo
situation,
is the one on trial?
from the beginning to the
Who
end
is
was
you?
so it sucks. I wish it would have been so much better if they have like voice line, especially the whole Natlin War situation. Like in cutscenes. I have to play that game in Japanese and just to make the game a little better, but I just cannot because lazy reader moment. Ah. Are we gonna actually meet Varka? That'd be great. Oh, you know, recently, so last week I was sick, right? So I couldn't stream, but I did one pull on Escoffier's banner, and guess what? I struck it. Like I got the lucky animation guarantee thing. I was not expecting that. I was trying to build up my pity, and I got her. So I have Escoffier now.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
So that means I would have to get Skirt even more because sub DPS ice character, amazing. Skirt main DPS, amazing. Freeze comp, coming back up, amazing. It was so random too. I was trying to build up pity. It was like I already reset it. I was already at 90, so actually I can even show it to you in a bit. I was not joking when I said I literally just got on a 9, like it was like a 10 out of sorry, like what, 10 out of 90? So I just struck gold there. I got super lucky.
Ready to proceed. Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Okay, I know this is serious. Yeah, no, he damn, what did he do?
A witness stated that 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Be anything.
There's no way.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Well, I was out late that night on business, and when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag
a
of
clone.
some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
Could be his clone.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination. But I was
shit.
terrified, thinking he
Goddamn.
might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Are you feeling pretty alright? Like 100%? You said
Can
you were
anyone
sick.
attest
Please
to the
take care of
fact that the
yourself.
defendant
Thank
was
you so
working in
much.
his office
No,
that
yeah, no,
night?
I took a whole week to recuperate, so I'm fine. Thank you so much, though.
Then the
It
length
just
of
sucks
the
that I
report
couldn't
is
do
not a
anything about it.
sufficient
I guess
alibi.
it's just me doing like overwork from one to another. So yeah, just overworking just is a no-go.
good.
But thank you though. I'm fine.
Not yet.
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
That's good to hear,
true.
but please take care of
No
yourself
one has been
and
reported
don't
missing.
overwork yourself too
However,
much. Thank
Miss
you.
Beatrice
Yeah,
harbors no ill will
that
toward
was
the
reckless
defendant.
of me.
Her
Nah,
testimony clearly
I kind
points
of
to a
deserve
crime,
that.
and she has no reason
I'm fine
to lie.
though. It's just trying to like multitask stuff last minute. It's not good. But it's cool. I learned that I shouldn't do something like that ever again.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank.
How many characters
not
don't have
all
voice in this
murders are
story mode? That
premeditated.
sucks.
Spontaneous conflict can also
I might as well
have
just switch this
unforeseen
game to Japanese
consequences.
just for that.
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Oh shit.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Ooh.
Wait, that's...
Oh shit. Alright, what's happening? Damn, very late at night. Beneath the cliff, it was dark, but he used the power of Geo to eliminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, looked like a body from an adult male, tall and thin, but couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff, moved out the ground.
We
to
now have
remove-
accounts from two
Okay.
separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Unfortunately, this is the main story. Well, then again, I feel like this is a filler because this is like not Natlan related. So I think this is like a main story to a filler. You know, every anime has a filler, and this is technically a filler. Most of the character here are muted, like how many? Like 1, 2, 3. There's Jean. I forgot who else. That's already more than 5.
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
NPC has the voice lines because, like, they're NPCs. Yeah, no, even D-Luke, it sucks.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition.
Like, this is supposed to be like a whole trial and jury shit, and this is amazing. Like, this is all mysterious. It just sucks there's no voice, and it just makes the story so much bad. And that's the situation with Natlan, the Natlan story.
That's
like,
how the
we
defendant
get the
destroyed
story
the
concept.
bodies.
It's great.
The light also explains
Problem
how
is,
the witnesses
most of the
were
characters
able
are
to get a
muted as
clear
well.
view of the
It
events
sucks.
in the dark.
Yeah, see, like, even Sucrose right now, this is her first
You're
line
certain
too.
Mr. Albedo was
This
present
sucks.
the whole time.
I mean, we saw Eula. She can talk. You would never kill
Nevertheless,
someone.
the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
At this point,
I do hope you can be
you
truthful
might
with
think
us.
the
It
NPC
concerns
is the
the
main
safety of
character on
countless
that
Mondstadt
story.
citizens. A crime like this cannot go
Yeah,
unpunished.
yeah, no. At this point, all the NPC that we just encountered, they all have voice lines, but the playable characters sadly do not, and this is infuriating.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed.
I heard they
This is a
changed a
tricky
couple
one.
of stuff for
Allow me
Dahlia's
to submit another piece of evidence.
leak kits.
The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
The correspondence.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life.
Sadly,
To
it's
that
only like
end,
the story.
we must
Like at least
engage in a
this story
process
doesn't
of
have
putrefaction
voice
and
lines.
refinement.
But the Whirling Waltz, the event on the side, has most of the voice lines at least.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
Yeah, I have.
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the
War
area
Albedo,
southeast of
technically,
Mondstadt's main gate.
while Skirt took all the
data
budget.
is as expected. Just as you
Glass
endeavored
breaking
to
effect,
do,
sword,
I too shall take up the path of creation
swinging, like,
and break through
I don't know,
current
like, body
limitations
flying
to reach
around.
a new
That's
realm
amazing.
of living beings.
Skirt's drift market is insane.
Correct. Not to mention the location.
Dahlia does look boring, but I feel like they're gonna change a
both
couple of
crime
things just to
scenes.
make it
What
better.
more can we trust than the defendant's own
Hoyoverse need that
words?
money, you know?
No, it can't be true.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
The evidence is concluded on the charge of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains. The court finds the defendant guilty. Oh boy. Oh, come on. They can't even have a narrator read this too? That sucked. Alright, the people in the attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind of well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jane speculates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or an appeal, but most appeared hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken away, taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that some hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Come on. Hire a narrator for that. If you don't have your budget on muted characters, then what the fuck? Imagine both of them are 5-star, but if Dahlia looking like a 4-star, but I really hope they improve his gameplay. I think they already technically have. Then again, we don't actually know what his kit actually does as of yet. But visually though, it does look disappointing. But we actually don't know what it's actually, because like next patch, I have a feeling freeze comp because of Skirt, or maybe Ayaka. Freeze comp might be meta. I'm only assuming, but freeze comp back then was amazing, and now it's not anymore. But because of Skirt and Escoffier, I'm pretty sure freeze comp will be making its comeback.
Who is he?
Even Rosaria has muted. Oh man, this sucks. Alright, the current story seems to be related with your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review these experiences? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what we got. The Shadow Mist, Snowstorm review. You can find one Dragon Spine to ask Albedo doing research. Some questions about the alchemy encountered. Blah 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 blah. Albedo eliminates the giant mutant. Oh, okay. It's that event where Eula, Bennett, myself, Amber, we're fighting against Albedo's clone that turned into a Whopper flower. I remember this. Okay, well, oh yeah, so yeah, this is what I was talking about. So I was also trying to see if I can get her weapon, but look at me, I'm broke. I'm broke. Okay, so this is the 10 pull I did, page 1 and 2. And okay, so that's 10 before. Okay, here it is. So I got Sit Lolan. So that means I made 20 pulls, not 10, but I did 20 shot and bam, I got Escoffier. That's amazing. Page 5, that means that was like the recent 4-star. So that means I did 20 pull. I did 20 I 2-shot 10 pull into Escoffier, and it did the summon animation where it sparked. But I didn't get Sit Lolan's weapon, so that's, I mean, it's alright. I feel like it's fine. And let me see here. I did sort of build her up, just not yet. She's still level 80. Decent amount of stats, not even above 50% yet. Crit damage, it's kind of low in my opinion. Attack stats could be better. I am running her with Golden Troop for off-field effects, because she's supposed to be a sub DPS. It's like a freezing Yelan or something like that. So yeah, very low roll. I feel like I could do better, but this is the artifacts I'm working with for her, making Goblet the attack instead of crowd damage. I could try for a weapon, but this is the weapon I was going for because this is free, and unfortunately, all of her polearms are pretty expensive. Like, apparently her second best is Staff of Homa, but my Hu Tao requires it. There's also the Grass Cutter, but my Raiden Shogun needs it. I'm not going to unequip weapons just because it's meta, but it's their weapon. I'm not giving their weapon to someone else. I even have Zhongli. I'm not gonna have Zhongli with Homa because that's Hu Tao's weapon. Hu Tao's my girl. So that's fine. I'll give her this because this also works out too. I also need to work on her talents a bit there too. But yeah, I'm very proud of it so far. And I think I'm also trying to build up Fischl because I kind of need Fischl back up there. I think I was benching Fischl, sadly. What artifact do I even have on her? Yeah. Could be better in my opinion.
Anything the Knights can do for you?
But yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah, no, I'm not sure if I want to get a Sculphia's weapon. I'm trying, maybe. Maybe I'm trying. But there's only 4 days left, so... wait, is it 4 days left? Oh, wrong button. Nope, wrong button. 1 second here. What button was it? Okay. Yeah, no, sadly, I'm pretty sure I can't get her weapon. It's okay, though. As much as I want to. But, and the thing is, like, Weapon Banner, they suck, too. They don't carry over. If you know what I mean, Weapon Banner like this, I don't know. Like, I think when I was trying to pull for Sit Lolan's weapon, I failed it to the point where I can guarantee it on my next. Like LG up the end, that's Venti's weapon. Let me go here. Vivid Notions. I think that's what was that? Is that okay, I think that's what's her name? Christ. Barissa's weapon, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, I just lost 50-50 and I don't have the resource. And also I don't want to put any money as of right now because there's no bonus at the moment. So you know what? Because Skirt has a drip market, you know, her drip market came out and all that stuff. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I'll throw in a few amount just to pull Skirt. And probably just save up on getting their weapons. Just not late as what I just did, so I'm not doing that again. It's okay because Sit Lolan is actually a really good like support DPS. So she like it would be great if you have your weapon, but you can get away with Sit Lolan uses something different. I feel like that might be the same thing with Escoffier as well. And if I don't get Skirt, then I'll just work with Ayaka. Oh, well, driving outside of Natlands kind of suck. The stamina sucks too. Hey, Venti, you have a never mind, he does not. Damn it. Even Venti? Come on, man.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is,
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
I will get Skirt. Seeing that Escoffier is going to be going away in 3 days, and then there's like half of the other banner. I forgot who's the next banner, but I'm pretty sure I can skip that.
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary
I do need to
honorary
keep
knight.
trying on
You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your
the
mind,
Abyss floors,
so I thought we should have a
because
chat.
recently I was able to clear it, but because I'm kind of behind
After
on recent
all,
metas,
I am the Herald of
I've
Barbados.
been only able to
If the people of
clear
Mondstadt are in danger,
floor
I should
11
keep the
part
Animo
3,
Archon in the loop.
so I couldn't really clear floor 12.
wait then. You know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Dang, Dahlia and Venti are close? Damn, the femboys are close at the bar.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined
Yeah, no,
to
that's
agree.
crazy. The femboys know each other and they
told
meet
us
each other.
before
They're
that
like drinking
humans
buddies at a
often
bar.
value the ordinary
You
over
got
the
two femboys at the
transcendent
bar.
and miraculous.
And D-Luke had to deal with them both. Imagine that.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Dahlia looks so femboyish. Oh my god. I just cannot unsee it. Maybe it's like body like those with shorts, and I just assume they're femboys now.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master D-Luke.
getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
A certain someone needs to overcome a trial, blah blah blah. Ah, this sucks. Please put an end to it. We don't need any more muted characters. And we're about to go to Shiznai. I'm assuming we're about to go to Shiznai too, and I hope this is not the case.
Help, you could have just
Oh,
asked, you know.
You know, there's a fact that Skirk and who else? Dansleif are like what? The darker archons or something like that. A lot like I think someone in somewhere in social media were making like a like interesting facts that I think they're like past archons or a dark archon or something like that.
So
Because of like dark ice element or dark wire. I don't know. No, not dark. Dancer is like what? Dark fire or something like that. I was like, wait a minute. That's actually a really cool fact. We need more stories. But also, it's been a while since we last like did an adventure with Dansleif, so come on, I want to hear more of that Sasuke voice. Actually, I hope they don't replace him either. I feel like Dansleif voice actor is so cool. He voiced Sasuke from Naruto, so that would be cool. Damn. Oh wait, no, that's unrelated. Yeah.
Rev the engines!
Oh shit. Alright, return to special story mode. I'm pretty sure we're about to do something that involves Dansleif because from the leaks that they also showed us that we saw, I think we actually get to see Dansleif fight in one of those cases, I think. I think it's like a Zenless Zone Zero off character fight. But the evidence is solid. Albedo situation.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Yeah, see, Eula has a voice line. This version of event is hard for me to accept, but as anyone but Varka once said, Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need. Okay, let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone?
Hey,
Private
Gene!
matter requires my attention. Like Gene said earlier, no, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my best utmost to convince Albedo to accept. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm pretty sure that means we're gonna go back to what related to the sibling event. So that's gonna be really cool. I'm gonna take a short nap since I got home from work. All right, yeah, please take care of yourself. Of course, thank you for keeping me company. But yeah, it's a Friday. Go ahead and enjoy yourself.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
I know you're the one who said, please take care of myself, but you know what? Likewise, please take care of yourself. Alright, we're going to his office now. That's fine. Wait, he has an office here in this building? Oh, is it upstairs? Wait, was there always an upstairs?
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just... Oh, in that case, head on in.
No worries. But if you're gonna be I mean, you don't really have to keep your phone on because you really don't want to damage your phone, let it overheat and all. But, you know, no worries. Have a nice nap.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
He has an office?
Right back at ya.
Dang. Alright. What do we have here? Wow.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly related to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Sounds like my kind of thing. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and other have shapes or triangular symbols drawn to them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Alright. Anything else around me, maybe? Oh, okay, cool. So this is a dragging thing. Got it. Alright, Albedo's note lies on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful, and neat, with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of these notes reads, putrefaction. I probably butchered that. That's fine. Should be regarded as counter simulation. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air. Investigate the test tube. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insignificant to construct a suitable stable structure.
Nope, no idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
Let's see the box here. A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears no signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. Okay. But now the lid remains wide open as the owner was forced to leave it in a hurry. Okay. Perhaps the letter anticipate. But that doesn't mean I support your pursuit on the research. Ethic aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. Right, the cloning process stuff. The person is likely a friend of from Albedo's academic circle.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
I'm very familiar with that. subject.
Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but the letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public. Any more around here? Let's see. Okay, no, that's the only one left. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hands slip while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The result noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some ways. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering force is a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I test this in an alchemical experiment, the result of the refinement were startling, breaking through the shackles of life, and then censored. I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering force, which suggests the dragon spine could be involved somehow. Oh yeah, shoot, the giant dragon. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Alright, we got math, so we're about to check it out here. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there will be a body hidden in the last location. Or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Flea? Dotoko.
Oh, Vent is calling! Let's answer!
The investigation go and find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only
Yeah,
makes
this really
Albedo
sucks.
look even
The
more
whole
suspicious.
English VA in this story is just so muted. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help this case. Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out, that one of his creations, no separating him from his past. When it comes down to trust, do you trust Albedo?
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
Oh, stalker!
Wait, that's Miles.
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Excuse you.
Hold on. You didn't hear what what we were saying, did you?
Oh,
Are you gonna
not
snitch?
really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Look, I'm about to commit a murder here if you just say, just come clean,
Do
dude.
us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check
Yo,
out the
that
marked
guy
location.
snitch. I mean, what a nosy little bat. What are you doing, dude? Why, rat? Suck at your job. Alright. Time to go back into Dragon Spine.
Try and stop me!
Hip.
Oh man. This peaceful music of Dragon Spine is so nostalgic. This game's been out for like how long? 5 years? Sheesh.
Full throttle!
We've come so far.
We should be getting close.
There it is.
Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Okay, although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding marking make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the trace like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why is this location marked on his notes? I kind of like games like this where it's like super mysterious and you're trying to be like a whole detective thing. That's really cool. Let's see. What did I find? I found this.
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
Sadly. Complicated results, but your efforts are appreciated. Yes, he asked for a retrial. Still questions surrounding the identities of the victim and the disappearance of the body. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis. Should we provide some answers? Just
What's wrong?
if the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. I doubt public statement will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty serious. The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duties to the best of my abilities. Yeah, okay, why did she just say Miles? Did he snitch? Wait in 2 days, I feel like we should be doing more investigation around that time. But I guess not. Alright, let me go ahead and... Let me fix Fischl real quick here before I proceed. Do they even show guides in this game? Pretty sure they do. Okay. All right, that's fine. We can wait 2 days. Wow. This is definitely taking forever for only 2 days, and that took about what, like 35 seconds or something? Ooh, just makes it instant. But my god, that took forever.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Damn, Paimon, you're really loud. Oh, you two, let me know if you're ready to do this. Okay, we are now ready. Alright, let's the trial begin. The retrial. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for a second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representative on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as an assessor. Ms. Harler represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf on the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Ms. Herda, have the investigator made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Whoa, okay, that's
In addition,
wild.
the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hasselman, male, 46 years old. Material status single, occupation hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism related to his injury to his legs 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Delic found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hasselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Oh no. Another one?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But The night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
At 3 in the morning? What are you doing over there, girl? You stalking? Everyone else is shocked.
I was camping with a friend, and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction, and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Damn.
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him,
Diluc is right there
never
too,
have
and you're
been in
saying
that
all this.
situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Just stepping forward is brave enough, Miss Donna. Up. Oh no, her feeling has sparked once again.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of
that's
how
wild.
the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
Special investigator also uncovers some of the goddamn, I can't read. Relevant evidence on that subject. I now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
Oh no, Miles, you snitch! I fucking knew it. The following are piece of evidence uncovered by Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. Oh yeah, we are in trouble. This map was found at the Defiance Notes. The marking corresponds with the description in the letter and the location of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. Do you realize that's basically a admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expand on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you presented a goddamn, I can't read. Convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
It could be his clones. That's a rather dismissive way of referring to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own rewards. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Bale seems serious, but unfazed. Does this mean he really didn't do anything unwards? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have been something to do with Dragonspine, which remains, goddammit. Which reminds me, one of the location marked on the map was, we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? You were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Can you tell us what you found? I have found. You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found in Dragonspine. Whatever is kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding of the area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Time to connect the dots. Let's see. The first marked location. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Beto use alchemy to dig a hole and buried a body there. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bush nearby. Taken together, the evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. Second marked location. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc described nearly the same event as Beatrice, but no reason for them to collude against Albedo, though their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of the events because she was also there at that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up, despite their her crush. Oh man, I'm pretty sure Donna's a stalker. Donna wouldn't lie about something like that to get Diluc's attention. Not to mention Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. Wow. Okay. The third marked location. Let's read that before we read something else here. The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found a map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever. So what is this then? According to the Forensic results, the teeth and femur bones belong to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness accounts suggest that Albedo was the last person to come in contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body into a bone? And does this mean he's a killer? The third mark, that doesn't really do anything. Yeah, doesn't make sense. There we go. Difference between the marked locations. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartments. There are some similarities, but difference between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations are likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug on each area certainly seems big enough. But unlikely, the first 2 locations there were claw marks around the hole. In the third location, and no witness saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manners of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creatures have dug up the body? But why wasn't there the case in any other locations? The mark didn't look fresh, which means the hole in the third location has been longer than the other 2. But if the holes are in the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Alright, new stuff. Let's do ecosystem. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all years around. Even so, it's home to various monster and creature that can withstand the code. Deep within the mountains lie the remains of even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although a dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possessed a particular life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Albedo's identity. Most people knew Albedo as an alchemist and a captain of an investigation team, but the truth, he is a... Damn, I can't really read for shit. Chrysoperes, blah, I'm butchering it. Anyways, synthetic human creature by one of the 5 sinners, Gold, Rindatar. Albedo is steady, fast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that he did commit a crime. It would likely be a well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As a friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Yeah, definitely. Encounter on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone in Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him? Yeah, his clone. I'm assuming that's his clone. Yola was there, Amber was there too, and Bennett. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan. Should I help him out? But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No. Should I play it safe? Since I made an honest assessment of the fact, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the result raised a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed to the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the Defiant used alchemy to restore the grounds to its original state. But that wasn't the case. At the 3rd location, the hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter, blah, I can't, damn, stuttering. It looked more like something has been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the marking around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still an unreasonable doubt that this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that, and thank you. As stitch as ever.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Zex's point. If all I care about is proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Herta, and deny any conclusion to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things that those 3 I did hid those things at those 3 locations.
What?
Those were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it.
Let him
the record
finish.
reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Herta. The story doesn't end there. Eula, you're here! Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest at Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to a altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day.
Yep, that story.
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
Not really his hands. No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to
He
hear?
didn't technically murder
You've
them.
clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Herta, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So someone who happened to look exactly like you. Exactly like him. So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone
He
on
didn't
Dragonspine.
exactly admit. Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. Yeah. And we all witnessed that too. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
You look new. He knew.
Everyone! I brought her!
Who?
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you too.
Oh yeah, here we go. And now the elephant in the room. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistic captain of the Knight of Favonius.
I see what's going on here.
So you're the fake!
It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Hell yeah, you're the fake!
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that was where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the east, Dvalin defeated Durin in a battle, and with help of Barbados, sealed in the remains of Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of its finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter of Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned by Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful damn, I really can't read.
Homunculus?
Yep, homunculus. That's the word.
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks
That's
to me
technically
like the
what I
artificial
am
one is
as
standing
well.
right there. Some
Genetically
kind of
engineered
imposter you dragged in
homunculi.
from Dragonspine.
Rex. Complicated. Very complicated.
So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
Oh yeah, no, her act is dropping. The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like Hertha I knew.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago.
Oh man.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? the longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
Ooh, let's go.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
Ooh.
You don't know? Or you don't remember?
There's
I
another.
heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
Excuses.
The scar is right here.
Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant of the Knights of Performance failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
Haha! Caught red-handed. No need to panic. Just, you can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say all spawns of Durin's life force have that ability? A powered life force in appearance you can just change at will. Yet, here you are, standing, formless one, paralyzed to act. Because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices, then Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Oh, 1 second here. One moment. Woohoo, my camera ran out of battery. Hello? Okay, hold on. Let me recalibrate real quick. Alright. Okay. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durian's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her form taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all you surrounded... Sorry, I can't even read right now. Damn. All who surround you will be affected by your power. You cannot control it, because in this network of living beings, you sever as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Oh boy.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
They beat him up fast. Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Oh yeah, things are getting impressively well. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. Okay, hold on. All units move out. Third company, keep the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an chemical experience. Second of the events in the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of the order were in on it. That's good. As for the witness, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceeding. Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They're all the monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent. But fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durian's life force, its festering natures agitated these monsters. You only for a matter of time before they advance to Mondstadt.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
We're going to fight.
Rev the engines!
Oh, I can't even access it? Fun. Okay, well, I guess I can do that too. Oh, hey, Venti.
Hey, Venti!
Help me, please. Someone help me.
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I could drop the act. Sorry. Thought you were a regular citizen. Although it's been a while since I dealt with something this big, it's going to be pretty exhausting. I'll treat you for a drink for your troubles. That's what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure. Monsters started surging from the dragon spine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response of the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durans absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witness saw was true. I did hit those bodies. As monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Duran's power, but the less fortunate ones who have already been devoured by monsters, those then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monster used their disguise to get close to the people. I eliminated two who attempt to attack.
What about the remains D-Luke found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digest their victims, sometimes as they left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All the remains of the first victim was few stranded of hair, and the second some teeth and bones. The only bodies I'll be able to destroy were the monsters mimicking forms. Then he buried whatever remains of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the purifications of the bodies. After we defeat the doppelganger, Wildflower, on Dragon's Spine, we promise to tell each other's story, remember? Yep, I sure do. Yes, that would be subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragon's Spine. But you see, at the point there was something hidden on that hole you found. But Duran is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monster dug up Subject 2's body and returned to Dorian's stomach. Duran's absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who ventured into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Duran's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent of which a person has been afflicted is hard to perceive.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That is true. And that's why I'm here, to make it, it would make me look bad if I laze around after promising to help. We'll use the power of animal to, restrain them for now. Right. This should do it. Oh, cool.
Wind
Tailwinds.
currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support.
That's so cool.
Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
They have communications like this? That's so cool.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication!
They use
How
their,
is that even possible?
It's the wind magic, like using their vocal cords to travel through the winds and use that as a transponder. That's amazing. That's pretty clever. Very, very clever. All thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the currents and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Paimon, you're very bad at this. Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Zex and Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Ah, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the animal Archon protect you. Wait a minute. I got things covered here. Alright, time to do this Dynasty Warrior style. It would have been more, like, impressive. Like, not impressive. Like, it would be much better if they actually have voice lines instead of me trying to read them all. I don't like being in the middle of like this, especially on the bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back! Nah, D-Luke is pro at a bridge. Just like what happened 5 years ago. That was a close one. I suppose the thanks are in order, Master D-Luke. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh well, let me gab your hair, then I suppose. We could work together, but you wouldn't, you would just melt my ice away. Do it yourself. Alright, tell me, when did you know something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of the fate Hertha. No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough. No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master D-Luke. When did you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. Oh, I'm getting to play as him too. Damn! Oh.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time.
Verticus.
Oh yeah, we're doing melt here.
Time for retribution.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Verticus.
Where'd he go? Oh, whoa, all right.
They're over there. Dilu, Kaya!
If you had the time to make it out of here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maintain control over the main roads, means maintain control over the battles as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title Caviar Captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keeping up with the good work, we'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Yep.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. Mondstadt's not that big in comparison. Oh, hey, Fischl's here. They don't even have their sword out. They're useless. Barbara's gonna heal them. Oh, cool! Bitch slap! Bitch slap! Bitch slap! Bitch slap! Bitch slap! Get better! Slap in your face, get better!
Go, Barbara, go!
Go, Barbara, go! Slap it in the face, heal them, make them all better. Best healer. Okay, well, this sucks. Bitch slap, go! Bitch slap, you're all better now.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside.
Oh,
It's
my
best
God.
if you all remain inside the cathedral for now. Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back. Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Yes, yes, yes. That's something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on the region. Yes, but the Knight of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. Ooh, we'll protect you. Oh, hey, Mona's here. Damn. Oh, well, then it was bad luck stuff. That girl's dead. "25 Hilichurls, 2 Blaze Axe Minochurls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare element countermeasure. Roger that." Man, it would have been so cool if they had voice. I could just put it in chat, but like,
Final warning. Engaging.
Let me use the weakest character to fight this.
Buddy.
This is my door, bitch.
No escape. Get him.
You are dead. I'll take care of this one now. Why did it make me play these two characters?
Final warning. Now's our chance.
Nice.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser. Don't worry, once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. So you didn't know Amber. Then it seems Yola did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wrap. And no need to worry, you two. I'm worse for wear. God, I sound tired. Man, I'm alright. Sounds like Yola alright. She's an impenetrable wall.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Wow, they prepped this plan for a long ass time.
But how did the Knight's internal information even...
There's an informant among our ranks.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself! Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have you to thank for that. You probably didn't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intrusive, but I did to make the plans even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth, naturally I thought of you. I know you would return to Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. Hell yeah! The fake Hertha, subject 2, has met you on Dragon's Prime before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might even get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of the plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense to our decision to keep that from you. And please don't be hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, it was us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight.
you were just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Side gate? What's going on here? Oh, hey, Diona. These darn things getting more annoying and disgusting booze hounds. Dang. Even Diona is muted. Sucks.
Try and stop me!
I'm gonna check on everyone before I advance further. Who's up there? Ah, stuck. Someone's up there. I'm gonna check it out.
Grab the engines!
Oh, Bennett.
Gotta say, when I saw
Hey,
you
he
on
can
the
talk.
side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, hide in the cat's tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Nice, 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 nice. Let's go check on the others. Before we go to the side gate, let's go check around the area, make sure we have interaction going on. I step outside the courtroom, and this was my first thing I see. I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
Huh. I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength. Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events. Perhaps I spoke too soon. I'm sure he felt that... Not afraid?
Dang, Sucrose is red as a tomato. Dawn Winery. Who's over there? Lisa and Razor. Hey. Oh shit.
Super Cop, it's you.
Oh, Razor, you can talk too.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, I used the main Razor a lot when the game was still new. Oh man, this takes me back. Oh yeah, I never get tired of that. It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Shouldn't. Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let it loose.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
And... ooh, I'm going high now. Oh, Noelle, you're by yourself. Let me help.
Steady as stone.
Coming to be.
Dang, she was here on her own, just taking them on? Shit. And she is not even a knight yet? Come on, Jean. Promote her already. Make her a knight.
Witness my
Great undertaking. Ha! Coming to be. Ha! Live! Ha! Yeah!
As a good knight should.
Like, she even has Excalibur. Thanks for the help. It was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have place to be, so don't make me keep you waiting. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Alright, Noel, good luck. Alright. Uh-oh. What's happening?
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this...
Oh no!
I only
Clea's
lost
out!
sight of her for 1 second.
They're dead.
How am I
They're
going to
doomed.
explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
So, where's Clee? We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you need to explain? Can you tell me anything? I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Clea, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Don't beat yourself up. Clee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright. First conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second. Shut her!
Oh hey, Dodoko stuff. She's around. Dang, all these bombs coming around. This should be Clee. Like, if only Clee was like this when she was first out. Like a best off-field support. Yep, she's here. Well, not here physically, but she's here.
Freeze to the core!
We want. Aw, man, she doesn't even have a voice either. That. Oh man. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Clee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Clee heard you were camping for a few days, and there's monster followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
Yeah. That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escort her back to the headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Oh, she's wholesome. It would be an honor. Clee will do her best.
Try and stop me!
That's a wholesome interaction. Anything involving Clee is a fun adventure. I remember that one time she visited Inazuma. That was fantastic. I want Clee to visit Natlin. I'm pretty sure Mulani will be a great show. Yeah. Anyways. Alright, looks like everything has been calming down now.
We're back!
Amber?
Right as rain. That's amazing, Clee. Eula was lucky to have you. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Wanna come with us, Clee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes. More murder, yes. Man. That sucked. There's so many, like, voiceless interaction. I'm pretty sure the story would have been so great. But having, like, having just empty lines like these, long paragraph, I even had to read them. Huh.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
It's close. Fiona? Ah, Miss Fiona, here to make your report.
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Yeah, sure, you're a faker. Is that so? During the battle, we're talking about your transfer to the 7th company, where you charge of patrols and post battles or reconnaissance. This time, okay, hold on, let me read that again. Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th company. Were you in charge of the patrols and post battle reconnaissance this time? How did it go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting in a side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the messenger over the winds for the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of change during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well. Because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Hey, come back here! We're not done with you! Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from this power soon. Man, I kind of want to rebuild Flea again. As long as we can rest up, the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over.
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling the Tripartite Conference. When will we ever meet Varka?
Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't call him young. He is not old enough. He's the type to crack a joke every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Okay. Oh, that must be Barker right there. Damn, he looks handsome. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting with between Barker and the mages. Barker is quite a way with words, and he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lead their aids to our nation. And yes, I now have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, this should do it. Dodo. Dodoco.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Barca? Grandmaster. Oops, I put the wrong number. Sorry, Barca. You're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Damn. Ah, yes. Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Oh, well, they don't need to hear that.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems to be a bit much. Dodo. Dodoko.
Hello? Who is this?
Is this Madam M? Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti. Oh, it's Alice.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
How about Barbados? You're really going to tease me like this? Fine, it's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
Oh my god, Alice, when you're going to be playable? You still remember the conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of that, of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's Albedo! Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Provonius, investigation team, request a formal meeting with the, Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Ooh, are you gonna be here right now?
Hello again, everyone.
No. No.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while.
Not gonna lie, that's cute.
On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time.
I mean, definitely, that's not what
me at the
she
long table
actually
when
looks
you're ready.
like. Obviously.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
I'm allowed to ride my bike inside the building. You can't stop me.
Hey,
Not even you, Professor
have
Oak.
you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
It's not snacks, though. Oh, hey!
Minnie Turin? What are you doing here?
So is Hat Guy here, too?
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you. So, what brings you here? What do you mean? Wait. What? And that's what you want, Minnie?
Becoming human. That is definitely possible from what I've been seeing. We got new silhouettes. My mom created me a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know. I don't know what will look like. But I can still be me once I become one with the part of him. Maybe without a complete soul. There was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. Okay.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval. Definitely. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hack Guy know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. He just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. That's normal. Anyways, I'm really glad to, goddammit. Anyways, I'm really glad I got to talk to you this time. Like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Not here. Oh wait, are you below? Oh, are we in the, yeah, we are. Ooh, are we about to fight this boss?
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules about I don't want to unwittingly park myself down with some important lady chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today, so if she left there would be really no one to lead the Night of Provonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of an immortal monster of the Mare Jibari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a potion of the Imbiro left by my mother, Ryan daughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Yep, correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I spent years investigating the Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he posed. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt, at least half of the original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequence could be if he ever regains his full life form. Hence, if we want to free of the danger posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin's entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill. Yep. During the summer, Klee and I visited the fairy tale world called the Simulanka. It was created by Mage from the Hexen Circle. I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other Oh, I see.
We're making Durin a body. It was during the journey that I learned that's certainly that Dern would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met a pure soul M had created. To that end, I devised a alchemical model for a transmutation. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering force and life energy collide. In the alchemical settings, the results are sure to be nothing of short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
I like to talk about these kind of things too, because I am one of those. You see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos.
Excuse me.
That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this would happen. That's why I asked Zex to come along. Wait, I'm joining in on this thing? I can think of no better partner in such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle, any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
Ah, fair enough. Paimon is pretty useless.
What? Why?
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay.
Alice is everyone's aunt. She can be my aunt.
Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will...
Alright, let's do this. Just about...
My dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Let's do it! We're going in, boys! It's certainly in keeping with the Hexenzirkel's modalities. Damn, Alice looks evil up there. We've been shrunken down to a chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now! Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now. I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry. You'll be back to her again in no time. I kinda don't want to, you know?
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't recognize you be personally conducting this trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Let's do this!
Burn it down!
No, you play like an actual chess, please. So let's play chess.
Suffer the wrath of...
Moment of birth.
Up, we got horses. Sorry, knights. Here come the rook. We got pawns.
Witness my great undertaking.
Yep, it's going rook. Ow.
Burst forth. Moment of birth.
There we go. Ram it right into the pawns. Do it. There we go.
Burst forth.
Light of the blazing sun!
Moment of birth.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Here comes the king. Oh no, queen piece. Oh shit.
Fulfill our pact! Get to work! You two! Time to end!
Moment of birth.
You can move everywhere, so I gotta be careful here.
Wrath from the sky!
I have taken your queen. Goodbye, king. And with that, checkmate.
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Does seem
Well
like Alice.
done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
What is happening? Oh shit! There's a phase 2! Death piece combined! Alright, the king and queen are on the board.
The trial awaits.
That's so cool. You're going down!
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true color.
You're going
so
down!
It begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to ride. So, in the spirit of Rhine-daughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbara.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Oh,
I got no wire! Marina, help! Do something!
So charming and delightful. Unlike my
Oh my god!
She can be so
Holy
foolish.
shit!
I do wish she'd take a leap.
Moments of birth. Moments of birth.
Time to end them!
Nova, get them!
Oh no. My main DPS is dead.
A symphony of cannon fire!
Just don't get stuck in the barrel.
Feel this ancient power.
It's fine.
Get to work!
You're toast! I'm right here into the fire!
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Fulfill our pact!
And now, a towering
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
How do I trigger Frozen in this case? Do I have to trigger both of them? Oh yeah, I got it. Okay, never mind.
My dear.
They have to ram into each other like before. How clumsy.
You're ruining the ancient power.
Okay, cool, we did it. Sorry, Mowika.
Yes.
So this
very
weekly
well
boss
done.
favors the Frozen comp.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. You can come back now.
Yay!
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Huh, felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, so we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed, the sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Actually, hon, let me go here real quick. There we go. Alright, now we go to the heart of Durin. The dead but not really dead dragon.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever.
Whee! Parkour!
These are turning to ice.
Alright, we're at the heart. Oh, move this away. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I would have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard. Ah, excuse me. Alright.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may?
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
Valid question. Let me fix myself real quick here. Alright. Okay. Am I good? Alright. Okay. From a chemical perspective, we're both artificial creation. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kins would be categorically incorrect. Yeah, I agree.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
Then again, I am genetically created. But this is somewhat similar. It's complicated. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this in an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense. This project deals with both the past and future and stands in profoundly impact many lives. That permanently is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin becoming who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still is a meaningful one. By contrast, my personnel motives are nothing but grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, it's cultivative life, which cannot generate generously. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It's not a question of whether it's ought to be done or not, merely whether I comprehend all forms of knowledge. Oh, well, whether I wish to. Okay. And of course, that's not to say that this is a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt. Does that answer your question? Cool. Science is cool. I like science.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
A whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Dorian's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knight will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on this citizen, or creating a new Dorian, though through alchemy, are one of the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all the issues in one go. Hey, alright.
Rev the engines!
Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Sure did. Mondstadt is a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out something nice, some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time.
I'm sure we'll find out in the days of. Hey. Wait, and 2 days later. Alright, time to skip these damn days. If only time's instant. But yeah, this actually pretty much fits how I'm game to be as well. Because apparently, you know, my lore is also involving genetically engineering. So created by science. And there are also many clones of me, just all in a tube, as of right now. Let me take this.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
I can just teleport there. Yep, it's telling me to go there anyways. Hey, alright. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have band together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but those keen insight played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirit, and they were great support to all of us. It's Venti! Give a round of applause to this year's Vin Bloom star, Venti, the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
No way, you're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. God, bleh. Alright. Does that mean I get to unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom star. If you like, we can even take a drink while you would you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. That's not a song! Hey, Albedo! I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Hey, Durin! Albedo's doing gotcha! It's a 5-star! Yep. Albedo definitely plays gotcha. It's a 5-star. Who did you pull for? Albedo has summon. Oh man, that's awesome.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly. I'd say we achieve our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
His newly formed body is stabilizing. We should give him some time.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do. I've achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression if she's seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Granddaughter. A long time knows long blah blah blah. Okay. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with a instruction to complete a task of monumental importance to find a truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant in the time, but I was able to goddamn. Fuck me. Corroborate. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. Yeah. Okay.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no.
Okay, still, I found this whole series of events has given me a new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What followed is a choice of human has to make in the making a life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events for the last few days as something out of the nightmare, but for me, it was just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far will now come to an end. Just like me, he'll have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base of their life around the family store, other from the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds, and now I'm the gardener too. Well, as long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but in the Hexen Circle, knows what I've done. That means she knows a well, then give her approval. Since devouring Neberus, it would seem she has finally made a malcolm of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know?
Devouring Nibarius? What's Nibarius?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Oh, that is crazy! Aunt Alice told me not long ago, but it comes to no surprise, I knew Master would not be sooner or later. As for ruler of life, all I truly know is his name, Nibiris, is not gone. Instead, because of Master's action, and she and Nibiris are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during the ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through and all.
Of course, that's what friends are for.
Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you, I'll get going. Hell yeah. We did it.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot! If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Want to take a guess?
Venti! You're back!
I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom. Now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? Quite fitting. I like it. True feeling of the prodigal son, a segment of sweet and warm as gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Give me your hand. Alright. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received a material and he thought you also deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sort. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So, no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the Sunder, you are probably the only person who can make use of something like this. So, I suppose it belongs to you. Ah well, all I did was delivering it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Sounds like a good idea. Really? I'll hold you to that. You know, no going back on your words.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I am happy I could fly. Like this is a festival made for me or something. Yeah, sure. When no loves remain for a song to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, it were not a hero who could set us all free. Though shells so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness worn fade into night, as he stepped into darkness, into the light. Oh, let's go. Okay, we did it. We made it. The story is done. That was a good story. Sadly, there was just no voice line, so it feels kind of empty, so I have to read all that, but that's fine, you know, that's okay. I'm a gamer, not a reader. Alright, good stuff. Alright, now we can actually... Alright, I'm so stoked we finished the story. Alright, let's do this now. Because there's a few more days and I gotta get this done now. So, let's do it.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
So, this is gonna be more, the characters talking now. The only person in this part of the story that didn't talk is Charlotte, and we already did that. I accidentally activated the story while doing the other story quest. So here we are, and I guess that's the only thing we'll be seeing. So that's fine. So I'm pretty sure everyone actually talks in here now, like a lot more.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But is this
all
it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
Who are you again?
Oh no, you've forgotten me? Oh, does graph adversarial technology ring any bells? It's me, Lapine Pauline.
No, I still don't.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Alright, come here.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny
Oh, great, it's a howl.
If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
Get this guy out of here.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
Yeah, let's go with
Miss
that.
Charlotte see your cool gadget. Oh, who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, and another thing. Smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom. I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forbear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
You know, I couldn't even say it better myself, Paimon.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Ah, my trusty partner.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Navia, you don't have to be nice to this guy. Ahau is a special case.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
Yeah, but you didn't shake on it, so what kind of manners do you see there?
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
Navia, dear, you really don't have to be nice to them.
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Ahau's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Oh, brother. I don't want to be here no more.
Sorry, Traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right! The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Nubillette?
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, Traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills,
I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds fun.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
Dang, she busy.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Damn. Yup.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
Uh-oh.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sounds good.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary.
Her face is darkened. She's pissed. She's giving like one of those like this face. Not happy.
The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
What are you trying to say?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... Don't dare you turn your nose up at my gifts! Why,
Time for a timeout, old-timer.
Dang, he got swung out of
Sorry?
here.
Where were we? Oh yeah. Do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
Okay, so what does it look like?
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
Oh, okay. That works.
Something like this.
Okay. Huh. No clue.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Excuse me. Wow. Ah.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No. Quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Looking at Paimon.
I should be the one thanking you.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Alright, what you gotta say for me, buddy?
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
It looked ancient.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I'll join you.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Alright, so let's see here. Alright, give me one moment, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Ipa.
Oh, man.
And Auroron, they're both here in
Bro.
Fontaine.
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why you're all here, of course.
For vegetables.
Kakuku. Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natland, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Nice to meet you, little bro. My name is Dex. I am about to turn 1.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of...
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
Nice. In other words, right now this is the building. There could not be one awesome source, but two.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
Dang, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Alright, we're going in.
Nothing new there. What?
Sorry, flying. Hey, where's Lee and Nouvellette?
No way, bro!
Did he say he came from Natlan?
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
Hey guys, for real now.
Bro!
Bro!
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Oh, you know one another.
Wait, they actually understand each other? He's a bro of a bro.
He's a friend! Yeah! A Saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Nouvellette.
For real?
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Nouvellette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers, but as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Pleasure to meet you.
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself.
Dang. You can
Though
actually
I should
translate
mention, Mr.
Saurian?
Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality
Yeah, I know he's an
agreement.
Archon Dragon, but like still. Huh. It's all a bit strange, but they really got a great pair of awesome stories.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wrightsley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this guns lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from Natlan.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
I can help pass a message to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention it.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
Whee! Alright, bros, I'm back.
Aurora and Eva, we found Kakuku!
What's the situation? How bad is it?
There's some good news and there's some bad news.
Oh no.
You want bad news first or the good news?
When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Eva. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad.
Yeah, come on, bros.
Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Even had an interesting chat with the Birdable VIPs.
See?
You're not exactly reassured.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Yep.
But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You'll just have to wait a bit longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
That's good.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
Oh no.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Alright, bro.
Yay, problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Oh, we're done. That was it? Okay. There's more. Great. Wait, how long do I have to wait? Tomorrow, between 8 and 10. Okay. Right here.
Exploration and trials.
Morning of the day
Adventuring
after.
is
Oh,
right up-
dang. Another day. Dang. Right here. Ah, man, they really need to speed up this damn time thing.
It's
There we
been
go.
a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now. Let's head over to the Palais Mermonia to see how Kakuku's doing.
Try and stop me!
Hey everyone, we're here! Oh hey, my little dudes! Good morning!
Oh, hey, my little dudes. Good morning. Morning, little dude.
Oh wow, Kakuku's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news though?
I don't
Sorry,
know.
I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here!
Get out of here. I think that means no.
Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Okay, I see. Oh, hey, how's it loading up right here? Sorry, I'm in the way, so you can't really see
Boss,
how.
do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Okay, am I actually doing the sneaking? Yes, I am.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
Let's see. Find a way to create a diversion then. Okay.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say.
What was that sound?
You see nothing. Aw, dang, they told me.
Sure enough.
Of course.
There are...
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's
Yes,
why we
yes.
call
Can I
you a
skip
rookie.
this?
It's all supply. The man.
Nah, I can't.
That's
Oh, well.
right.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine? Scarred face. On closer ins, could he have previous... Something feels off.
Alright, well, time to listen to that whole story again.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this. Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
I'm not here. You don't see me. All right.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of
Oh. You don't see that?
If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontanians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look
There's
all
a
they
lot.
want.
Well, it doesn't look like there's
Aha.
a lot of people.
So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their
Yeah, I moved down here. Hey, what's up, Hal?
So anyway,
knowing little shit.
That was when I went and told the Fontanian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
Yeah, Kenichi, you did
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a good observation. I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
All right. Well, it came from ancient Latin we got this. Forgive me. All right. It came from ancient Latin Lee's dragon ruins. The relic left behind by Natlan ancient dragon civilization. It's genuine, antique, and it must be a great value. The object that was picked up, a genuine treasure lost by the roadside. It still remains unreported and unclaimed. Okay, doesn't seem like an ancient. No, it has someone left it there on purpose. Is it a bait? Why would someone just leave a valuable antique in the middle of nowhere? Was it planned for someone to come pick it up? Ooh.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh, wow. No way, bro.
No way, bro.
Hold on. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
Yeah?
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, It's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Well said. That's so true. Yes.
Sounds
That's
plausible.
Very, very true.
Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
We haven't heard of any missing people.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
Let's see about the seller. The gun was placed in a locked box and hidden away. Clearly, the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. About the buyer. After receiving the instruction, the buyer would have gone to the designated spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would likely have been watching the buyer. About the goods. Before the buyer could show up, Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. About the incomplete transaction. Due to an unexpected arrival from the film's Fantasyland, the deal had been called off.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Nice.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it delegating this to someone else.
Or are you just not used to asking others to...
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets...
Get out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
That's nice.
You're the best, bro.
You're the best, bro.
Oh, that really is good news. Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroron?
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
Let's keep in touch.
Indeed.
Alright, they're over there now. Let's go. My eyes! I've been flashbanged! Oh, great. Hall's back.
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Whoa.
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Kukuku, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, Gramps. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me!
Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice
Who
to
are
meet
you
you, bro.
calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
Oh, okay, so
If
that's
you've
what
got
the fight was
energy to argue
about.
this much,
There was a code
you're clearly not
for
hungry yet. Let's go find something
For
to eat
Primo
while a
Gems.
How lives his best
A
life.
How versus Kakuku. And I think Kakuku won.
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Eva, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Nah, I kind of deserved.
How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kakuku got out of jail?
Nah. This is more interesting.
Don't lose hope, How. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now, too.
Same stand.
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand...
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant.
Anyway, thanks for looking after a How, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why you?
Oh man, I remember that competition.
Between the two, Kakuku wins the cuteness competition hands
Yep, here we go.
down.
Well, Paimon wins my ill. No, I'm not saying that. Get picky now, huh?
Really? Thanks! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
Wait till 8 the next day. Alright, we can do that again. Oh, whoops, that's a bit much. Right here. Yep, nope. In my opinion, How could just eat it.
The lost and found notice is up! Maybe we should go hang around the
Try and stop me!
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
FBI, open up!
The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevet are you doing here, Auroron?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kakuku's owner?
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
I can't tell if he's being deadpan or deadly serious.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson's busting in like this.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was
damn it.
just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
No need.
So, Auroron, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
For real now? Oh, come on, bro.
Is arresting my dear grandson is what it comes to?
Auroron, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
The situation has got worse.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Eve and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers.
You're being
so he
played.
asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
From the way he dressed, yes.
At least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroron, Paimon thinks you've been tricked.
Oh yeah.
This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys.
Yep.
Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Oh.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon, you're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
Oh, my dear grandson. Oh, man. You've been played. Oh, yep, there's Auroron right down there.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around
Yes, I'm
here.
playing as wisely.
Auroron has entered the elevator as planned.
Bam, bam, bam.
I'll head over to the
Oh,
plaza.
bam! Man, I wish I have him. He's so cool. I have his weapon too, so.
Auroron's taking the elevator. I should take a different route to the plaza.
In that case, parkour. Punch the wires. Can you do that?
Wait now.
No, he cannot. Not this wire, at least. Oh yeah, there he is. Uh-oh.
Nothing suspicious going on
Okay,
here
okay, I was
either.
about to say.
Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in Natland, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier? Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Nice.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying
They
to
give
get him
more
to save
information.
my life?
Man, well played, grandson.
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
Gosh, keep quiet.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Peck him more.
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, This is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films? Oh, I get it. He's talking
You guys
about
watch
that
too
place
much
at the
films.
bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and
God, I wish I
ensuring
pulled
your
for him.
safety. All right, take
He's
the
so
box,
cool.
but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See, Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
You
In
guys
that
watch
case,
way too
I
much
understand
films.
completely.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Damn, that's crazy.
Ah! Risley's back! Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Alright, recounts what happened. All makes perfect sense.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Marechaussee Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Leave it to us.
We'll be waiting for the good news!
Alright, Act 3. Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. Okay, so that's another 2 days. Dang, is that actually enough time? Oh, okay, I know. If I do it like this. 8 o'clock. Time moves so slowly in this game. It's so slow. Go faster.
Novelette sent someone to contact us this morning. That must mean there's been some progress. No time to waste. Let's head out.
Okay, so just outside? Cool. I can just teleport there.
Hey, everyone. We're not late, are we?
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
Staying busy keeps you sharp.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevrolet of the Special Patrol.
Oh, you met
so I'm
Chevrolet.
feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She doesn't want to serve criminals. No, that's not it. She wants to introduce them to her chopping board.
You know what? That might not be such a bad idea.
Hey.
All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes. To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point. Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kenichi we know and love.
Alright, the group goes on to discuss the specific of the operation of things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly smoothly, perhaps because Ahal and Kukuku aren't present. It is just as well as really, things could have gotten awkward if Ahal shows up just to cause cussing out Novelette. Dragging to another dragon? Oh no.
Well,
imagine
that's
that.
enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too. Can't work on an empty stomach, you know. And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
Alright, I'll head over to the venue now. Ahal's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
Alright, Act 3. I'm pretty sure this is the last act of this event. Side quest. It's so bad how the main story has barely any voice line, and yet side quests like these has voice line more.
Beach seems to be getting livelier by the day. Traveler, Paimon's getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
Oh, it's him again. Alright, it's business time. Who's actually going to pick up the suitcase? He's warm. Oh, an actual cutscene. At this point, Genshin has picked up some Zenless animations.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Oh, look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
After him!
Charlotte, what are you doing?
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Huh? What is he, Deadpool?
Quick! Don't let him get
Nah, this is some Deadpool bullshit.
Be careful!
This is some wild Zenless animation.
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow,
All right, that's a wrap.
Nice.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life! I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... All right, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling.
Dude, I really don't care about your life story.
I drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You...
Yeah, I don't really care about your life story, dude.
Please, kid, I'm begging you. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Some something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontainian, if you ask me.
Ooh.
What kind of logic is that? I can explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word.
Ooh, what, con artist?
Here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
Ooh.
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontainian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course,
damn.
I might be wrong.
I was going at it. God damn.
But does that matter?
Yo, he's dead.
I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder
Well,
to
okay,
cry on,
look.
You're out of luck.
Casually
Besides,
talking. I was
prying
going
the truth
ham
out
on
of you is
this
exactly what
guy.
your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
He's not getting up. He's dead.
Many thanks.
Oh, okay, so
And
she's
me?
muted. Oh, that sucks.
What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord. Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
You seemed a little upset just now.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya? Aw, don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
What are you on about?
Bad hole. Bad.
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers. They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get. They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune.
Did I just get called out? That's crazy. Oh, man.
But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it. Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past, and since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
Oh, baby Kanich looks cute.
Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge. Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Well, back to the muse, Charlotte.
Yay! Traveler Kanich, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Our pros are pretty weak.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia.
Okay, that's good.
Apparently, the Marisho say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about, not really our concern. Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte. Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
You can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer.
Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
Kanish hit his head and started crying. No, okay, on. Hal bunked his head and started crying. Let's go with that because Hal sucks.
What? Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually.
Anyways, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Oh shit, well we're done.